1, 2. Nope. Hello, hello, hello. 1, 2, 3. Check. No. Hello. 1, 2, 3. Check. Where are the teams? Can you put your hands up? Okay, fine. Whenever I call your names, one of you please come up here and pick a chit for the draw of lots, right? Okay. Just one of you.
One, two, three. Yeah, super.
Hello, check. Okay. No, I just sent 1 to 10.
In a world filled with endless wonders and mysteries, there exists a treasure trove waiting to be explored. Curiosity is the silent whisper that fuels the journey of the curious mind. It beckons us to explore, to question, and to seek understanding beyond the surface. A curious mind is like a beacon, constantly delving into the unknown, seeking answers to questions that echo in the chambers of thought. But the journey of the curious mind does not end with the accumulation of facts. It does not merely skim the surface, it dives into the pages, scrolls through the screens, and unearths the treasures of wisdom. After all, the most exciting stories are the ones we write with the ink of our own curiosity. And what better way to quench this thirst for knowledge than through the art of quizzing? Quizzes are not just about answering questions, they are about asking the right questions, sparking curiosity, and igniting the flame of learning. A very good morning to each and every one of you present here at the prestigious Army Public School, Shillong. It is truly an honor and a privilege to stand before you as we gather here in the heart of Shillong, a city known for its scenic beauty and rich cultural heritage. Today, we find ourselves on the cusp of intellectual prowess and strategic acumen as we witness the clash of brilliant minds vying for the coveted title in the cerebral battlefield. The Eastern Command semifinals of the Indian Army National Quiz Competition 2023 Battle of Minds. These young scholars have not only proven their mettle in the earlier rounds, but have earned the right to compete on this prestigious stage, inching closer to the coveted title of the Indian Army National Quiz Competition 2023 Battle of Minds. We are gathered in a hall that resonates with history, duty, and discipline, values that echo not only within the walls of the Army Public School Shillong, but also in the hearts of every soldier who has ever served our great nation. In the corridors of history, the Indian Army has left an indelible mark, defending our borders with unwavering determination. Before we dive into this riveting intellectual adventure, allow me to share a few thoughts on the significance of quizzes and, more specifically, why this edition is so special. The Eastern Command semifinal of the Indian Army National Quiz Competition 2023, the Battle of Minds. In the grand tapestry of quizzes, the Indian Army quiz stands out as a beacon of patriotism, a testament to the courage that defines our soldiers. It is not just an event, it's a platform where knowledge meets valor, where we honor those who have laid down their lives for our safety. A quick look at the pages of history, the Kargil War. The Kargil War took place between May and July 1999 in the Kargil district of Jammu and Kashmir, along the line of control, LOC, that divides India and Pakistan. The conflict was triggered by the infiltration of Pakistani soldiers and militants into the Indian territory of Kargil with the aim of disrupting the status quo in the region. The intrusion led to intense military engagements between the Indian and the Pakistani forces in the high altitude mountains of Kargil. The terrain and harsh weather conditions added complexity to the conflict, making it a challenging battleground. The Indian military launched Operation Vijay to evict the intruders and regain control of the territory. The war continued approximately for 3 months and came to an end on July 26, 1999, when India successfully pushed back the Pakistani forces from the occupied positions. So, in an effort to honor the soldiers who fought during the Kargil War and to mark the 25th year of Vijay Divas, the Indian Army proudly initiated the Battle of Minds, the Indian Army National Quiz Competition 2023, to foster knowledge among the youth. This prestigious quiz aims to pay homage to the unwavering bravery and courage of those who played a pivotal role in achieving this victory and ensuring their sacrifices are never forgotten. The name Battle of Minds, which is the official name of the Indian Army Quiz Competition, symbolizes intellectual vigor with the tagline emphasizing victory, bravery, and heroism. This landmark initiative underscores the Indian Army's commitment to fostering intellectual growth and motivating the young minds of our country. The Battle of Minds Indian Army National Quiz Competition 2023 has come forth as the largest inter-school quiz competition in the world, making a historic milestone in fostering knowledge and empowering the youth. With an overwhelming response, the competition has witnessed an incredible registration of over 26,000 schools from across every district in India. Moreover, the event's official website has witnessed an impressive influx of more than 3.8 lakh visitors, reflecting the widespread interest and engagement across India. This event not only honors the past, but also seeks to kindle a sense of curiosity and a thirst for knowledge among the youth, molding them into future leaders of our nation. Well, before we commence this intellectual odyssey, the Indian Army quiz, let's take a moment to acknowledge the presence of some distinguished personalities who have graced us with their presence today. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a heartfelt welcome to our distinguished guest of honor, Shri Spencer Mervyn Milliam, Deputy Commissioner, Customs, any region. And I make a special mention. He is an alumnus of this very school, Army Public School, Shillong. Alongside our guest of honor, we are honored to have several other dignitaries who have graciously accepted our invitation to be a part of this August gathering. We extend a heartfelt welcome to Colonel Aditya Jamwal, officiating chairman of Army Public School, Shillong. Colonel Gaurav Bhatia, retired. The former principal of Army Public School, Shri C.O. Koshi, who is there in our midst today. Officers and ladies, parents, and all other dignitaries present here today. Thank you for gracing this occasion with your presence. Their presence underscores the importance of this event and our collective commitment to honoring the heroes who safeguard our nation. Accompanying them are leaders in education, the guiding light for our youth. A special welcome to the principals of different participating schools and the ESCA teachers who have joined us today. Your guidance and commitment to shaping young minds are the cornerstones of our collective growth. Your presence here today adds immense value to our celebration of knowledge and patriotism. We are truly privileged to have such distinguished personalities with us. But the honor doesn't stop here. We are privileged to have with us Team Indica, Media International, a company that intersects content, research, and media in creative ways. It is the brainchild of well-known quiz masters and authors, to name Kunal Savarkar and Seema Chari, who over 2 decades have conducted more than 2,000 quizzes, curated double as many quizzes, compiled over 5 lakh questions, and presented trivia through a variety of formats and media, through quizzes, books, TV, OTT shows, games, and apps. Indica Media aims to kindle the joy of trivia and knowledge in audiences of all ages. Indeed, their presence adds immense prestige to this occasion. Now, turning our attention to the heartbeat of this event, the students. You are the intellectual powerhouse, the future leaders. Embrace this quiz as an opportunity to learn, grow, and be inspired. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, faculty members, and most importantly, the bright and promising students who stand before us today. It is with immense joy and pride that I stand before you to commemorate a significant milestone in the journey of our students, the lamp lighting ceremony. A powerful metaphor steeped in tradition and wisdom across cultures. The lamp, a universal symbol of knowledge and enlightenment, has been a guiding light throughout human history. From the ancient scholars poring over manuscripts to the modern researcher analyzing data, the lamp has represented the pursuit of truth and the commitment to the betterment of society. May I now request our guest of honor, Shri Spencer Mervyn Milliam, Deputy Commissioner Customs, any region, Colonel Aditya Jamwal, officiating Chairman of Army Public School, Shillong, our former principal, Shri C.O. Koshi, our principal, Shri Rajavan P., and Colonel Gaurav Bhatia, retired, to please come forward and light the auspicious lamp and seek the blessings of the Almighty.
शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपो हरतु मे पापम् सन्ध्यादीपनमोऽस्तु ते ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्त्वं ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्त्वं ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः आरोग्यं देहि पुत्रांश्च पतिं स्वच्छां हि मे सदा रवेरस्तं समारभ्य यावत् सूर्योदयो भवेत् रवेरस्तं समारभ्य यावत् सूर्योदयो भवेत् यस्य तिष्ठेत् गृहे दीपः.
Thank you so much. May I now request the teams to come up on the stage as I call out the names. May I request Team A, Aditya Academy Senior Secondary School, Kolkata, to please come up on stage and occupy their seats. Aditya Academy Senior Secondary School, Kolkata. To my right. Yes. Followed by Team B, Moonlit High School, Sonitpur. Team B, Moonlit High School, Sonitpur. To be followed by Army Public School, Barakpur. Team C. Team C, Army Public School, Barakpur. Team D, Pranavananda Vidya Mandir, Tripura. Can come to... You're requested to come up on stage and occupy your seats. Team D, Pranavananda Vidya Mandir, Tripura. Followed by Team E, National English School, Baguihati. National English School, Baguihati. And Team F, 7 Set Senior Secondary School, Shillong. This is Team F, 7 Set Senior Secondary School, Shillong. And now, to guide us through this maze of questions and facts, the person who will keep us on the edge of our seats. Please join me in welcoming our quiz master for this morning, the brilliant Kunal Savarkar. Kunal Savarkar is a nationally known quiz master who began life as an architect. He was fortunate to work with Siddhartha Basu as content editor for the TV shows Kaun Banega Crorepati and BBC's Mastermind India. He is the co-founder, along with his partner Seema Chari, of India's largest quizzing company, Express Minds Edutainment, which has conducted over 2,500 quizzes in over 150 cities in India in the last decade. As a quiz master, he has conducted quizzes at Indian Military Academy, Lal Bahadur Shastri National Academy of Administration, National Defense Academy, Khadak Vasla, and several others. He is passionate about quizzing and creating networks of quizzers and quiz masters, and believes learning should be fun, and that there is a quizzer inside each one of us. Kamal Savarkar has co-authored 20 non-fiction books. Kunal is a lover of cricket statistics who does not watch the game, a voracious reader, a dog lover, and a stamp collector since his childhood. With his expertise, he will lead us today through the uncharted territories of knowledge, making this quiz not just a competition, but an adventure. And of course, none of this would be possible without the energy and enthusiasm of our fantastic audience. Give yourselves a round of applause for being an integral part of this vibrant gathering. A warm welcome to our vibrant audience. So, with all the pieces in place, we are set for an extraordinary morning that blends knowledge, competition, camaraderie, and the resilient spirit of our armed forces. So, are you ready for the semifinals of the Indian Army National Quiz Competition, where the minds meet without fear? So, let the curious mind soar, explore, and embrace the challenge of the quiz, where curiosity transforms into wisdom, one question at a time. May the best minds prevail, and may this competition be a source of inspiration for all of us to strive for knowledge, excellence, and unity. All the very best. May I now request our quiz master, Shri Kunal Savarkar, to please come up on stage.
Thank you.
A big round of applause, please.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Am I clear and audible to everyone? Well, I can't hear you. You need to make some more noise at the back. Yes? Can you do better than that? Okay, I can hear one particular boy there who's superb. You remind me of me in my childhood. I'm still very loud, by the way. Okay, right. Teams, are you all smiling? Now you'll wonder, what kind of question is this? Quizmasters ask questions. Why am I asking you if you're smiling? Why? Why do I want you to smile? She's smiling. He's trying hard not to smile. He's definitely not smiling. So, in my experience, if you enjoy an experience, you enjoy the event, you're likely to do better at it. You embrace it, feel good. Is this a good auditorium? Is this a good setting? What do you think?
Yes, sir.
Yes? How many of you on stage agree that the arrangements are wonderful? How many agree? Yes? They are not wonderful. You won't get lunch, huh? So first of all, I'd like to thank everyone here at Army Public School, Shillong. I was asked, how can they improve? And I think that was you, sir, who asked me that. And I said, I'll have to think and tell you how we can improve. Yeah, no, not at all. Colonel Jamwal, thank you so much. And I really appreciate that you came and met me yesterday. We are not used to doing the kind of campaigns that people in the army do. And I made it from Dehradun to Shillong, and I thought I'd conquered the world, And at that point, I just wanted to put my feet up. So thank you so much for meeting me. And I'm sorry for the delay that happened. The principal of Army Public School, all the teachers, it is absolutely fantastic. Absolutely. Everything you've done since I came yesterday, we are going to have a great quiz. So thank you so much. The chief guest of the event, Spencer sir, thank you so much. And for me, the fact that you're an alumnus of this school and you come back here, I think that's simply, I think that's the circle of life. That's really wonderful to see. Colonel Bhatia, thank you so much. Without you, I don't know what we would have done. We would have struggled. And your cool and calm presence everywhere has really helped us. Mr. Koshi, we've not met, but thank you so much for being here. And we have with us a very dynamic Air Force officer. So that was a bit of a surprise for me. And I promise I'll get better on social media. Right, with that, we'll begin the quiz now. Do you want to introduce yourselves? Yes, good. So you are going to introduce the two of them and yourself. Yeah, there you go.
Is it on?
Yep.
So I am Audrey Dashmunji.
No, you switched it off, I think now. Yeah, just don't touch it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I am Audrey Dashmunji from Aditya.
Slightly further back. Yeah.
I am Audrey Dashmunji.
Yes.
I am Audrey Dashmunji from Aditya Academy Senior Secondary School, Damdam.
Yeah.
He is my partner, Shagnik Mondol, and my another partner, Miss Prajusha.
Perfect. So that's Aditya Academy Senior Secondary School, Dum Dum. Team B.
A very wonderful morning to everyone. I am Vaishnavi Chetri from Mullet High School, Sunitpur, Assam. So I am here with my team members, Anupam Arjal and Ishan Arjal. Thank you.
Very nice. Moonlit High School, Sonitpur. Team C. Yeah.
We are the students of APS Barakpur. I am Ognibora and they both are my teammates, Deba and Ghosh and Debadita Shaha.
Wonderful. So that's the right half of the stage. Team D.
Morning to one and all. My name is Shamprita Majumdar and my teammates are Anik Majumdar and Pritam Namadash, and we are representing our school Pranavanda Vidya Mandir, Agartala, Tripura. Thank you.
Right. So she's certainly very happy to be here. Good. All the way from Agartala.
I'm Ankita Biswas. This is Sahil Pradhan and Tamanvit Sadhukan. We are from National English School, Bagwati.
So your school is in Kolkata, is it? Okay. So I'm not very familiar with the specific place names. So
check. A very good morning to each and everyone. I am Akriti Chetri and these are my partners Rupayan Das and Christino Armarak, and we are representing 7th Set Higher Secondary School. Thank you.
Wonderful. So yesterday evening, I met a young boy from your school, by the way. He said 7th Set Higher Secondary School. I said, I know the school. I realized they're going to come in the finals today. So I think he's a champion swimmer. So School of Achievers, clearly. Okay. Thank you, Akshay. Yeah. Right. All the answers are here. Okay. So that's my insurance policy. Normally, all the answers are here, but just in case. So this quiz is a very quick quiz. It's got 4 rounds. I'm going to explain what's going to happen. Can we move on? It's got a round of progressive clues. So what happens in that? I'm going to give them 3 clues, one after the other. If a team gets the right answer of the first clue, they get 20 points. If they're not sure, they will ask me for another clue. The second clue will lead them closer to the answer. If they answer correctly at this point, you get 10 points. Okay? If you're still not sure, you can ask me for a third clue. The third clue will normally sort of give it away. Okay? At which point, if you answer correctly, you'll get 5 points. Now, what's the catch? The catch is you can only attempt once. So if you're not sure, ask for one more clue. And you have 45 seconds in all to do this. Is that clear? So do we have a volunteer from the audience? Anybody who wants to show them how this works? Volunteers? Nobody wants to volunteer. Okay, that's even better because now I'm going to choose. Who looks really scared? Let me see. Now everybody is trying to look very confident. Okay, there are two girls there. Yeah, please come. Who were looking at each other. One of them is wearing a mask. Come. Yeah. They both pointed at each other, so they're perfect. Come. Your friend as well. Come, come, come. Excellent. Thank you for volunteering. Come. Yeah. That's okay. That's even better, in fact. Right. So the first one that I'm going to show you is the demo. Can we see the demo? Identify this man of letters. Now, this line normally does not give you anything at all. Okay, this is not a clue. This is simply a placeholder. The clue that's going to come up is your first clue. Can we have the first clue? And then we start the clock. This author aspired to be a tap dancer while at school and once stated that he's very lazy, okay, and gets grumpy when it rains. Who is this? Would you want to guess this or you want another clue? You want another clue. Okay, here's another clue. Next clue, please. Born on the 19th of May, 1934 in Kasoli, he wrote his first short story titled Untouchable, aged only 16. Is that enough? You want a third clue? Okay, third clue, please. This Landor-based writer's stories like The Blue Umbrella and Susanna's Seven Husbands have been adapted into Bollywood films. Yes, we're getting an answer.
Ruskin Bond. Ruskin Bond.
It is Ruskin Bond. Well done. It is Ruskin Bond. Well done. That would have got you 5 points if you were on stage. And if you're in the audience and if there's somebody having a bunch of chocolates, prize can go to this girl there. Right. How was that? How many of you knew it was Ruskin Bond? How many of you had figured it out? After the first clue, after the second clue? First clue, superb. What about you? Did you figure it out? You got it, okay. Right. So let me share my fears. My fears are that in your nervousness and fear, you will not answer. And the quiz will finish very fast, okay? So you saw how this works? Easy? Let's go. Team A, which number do you choose on this grid?
7.
Number 7. Who is this well-known environmentalist? Your first clue is nominated to the Rajya Sabha in 1985. He is credited with pressurizing the government to create the Bharatpur Bird Sanctuary. Clue 2. This man's autobiography was aptly titled Fall of a Sparrow. Now we are getting very specific. Think of what kind of living creature a sparrow is. Think who might it be? The third clue. Clue 3. The Birdman of India. He co-wrote the Handbook of the Birds of India in Pakistan. It's a 10-volume set. Which one? Who's the author? The Birdman of India. Is the right answer. Well done. 5 points. So let me explain how this would have worked. Environmentalist. Bharatpur Bird Sanctuary. Now, there's a risk, but already you know it's somebody who works with birds, correct? And you think, who can it be? Now, most of us have heard of the Birdman of India, Dr. Salim Ali, right? That's how you take calculated risks. It's not a gamble, it's a calculated risk, okay? Anyway, 5 points, well begun, Aditya Academy. Moonlit, what do you choose?
Number 4.
Number 4? Yes. Number 4. Who is this advocate turned nationalist? Clue 1. He fought for Aurobindo Ghosh as his defense counsel in the Alipur bomb case. Second clue. He founded the Swaraj Party in 1923 along with the father of a leading freedom fighter. Third clue. He was popularly called Deshbandhu by the general public.
Sir, is it Chittaranjan Das?
That is the right answer. Well done. 5 points to you as well. The next question comes to you. Team C, what are you choosing? Number 2. Who is this institution builder? A Magsaysay awardee, he received the World Food Prize in 1989. The World Food Prize. Now we are getting very specific here. Next clue. This proponent of cooperative movements established the Institute of Rural Management at Anand in Gujarat. The Institute of Rural Management, proponent of cooperative movements, Anand, Gujarat.
Dr. Varghese Kurian.
You don't want your third clue?
No, sir.
You're sure of this?
Yes, sir.
10 points to you. It is Dr. Varghese Kurian. His efforts turned India from a milk deficient country to one that was not only self-sufficient, we started exporting as well. Very well done. That's 10 points to you. Team D, what do you want?
Number 5.
Number 5, please. Which event is this? This 24-day long action shook the British Empire through the unique method adopted.
Second clue.
Second clue. This 380-kilometer long journey began from Sabarmati Ashram in Ahmedabad.
Dandi March.
Is the right answer. 10 points. Well done. So what was this unique method? Can you tell us what this unique method was? What happened?
Satyagraha.
Satyagraha. So fantastic. That's the answer I was looking for. In any case, you got your 10 points. So they did not face this passive, fight where nobody picked up weapons to fight and the British Empire didn't know what to do with it. It probably worked with the British. It might not have worked with the Germans. Okay. Team E.
1.
1. Which long-lived kingdom is this? First clue. This kingdom was founded by Siu Kapha, a prince of the Mao Shan tribe, which was originally from Yunnan, China.
Ahom dynasty.
Your second clue was this kingdom ruled over the Brahmaputra Valley for almost 600 years and so on and so forth. But 20 points for Ahom dynasty. Well done. Okay. So your teammate on the right is in some sort of trance. Are you happy? Are you... this is your... Okay. Right. Team F. Are you feeling cold on stage? Okay.
8.
8. Which well-known building is this? Designed by Sir Edwin Lutyens, built with 1 billion bricks, it was renamed Government House after independence.
Second clue.
Second clue. This 340-room main building is situated on a 320-acre site with gardens, staff residences, etc.
Rashtrapati Bhavan.
Didn't you say that after the first clue as well? Well, in any case, you wanted to be safe. 10 points to Team F. Well done. I heard them whisper and they mentioned Rashtrapati Bhavan, but you didn't want to take a risk, right? Okay. So you knew it had 340 rooms and all that. Okay, fantastic. So that's the end of the first round. Everybody scored some points. We'll take a look at that. Okay. After this is the round where you can score the most points. Now I'm going to tell the audience about it. You all know. The next round is a round of questions. Each of them is for 10 points. All 6 are open to all the 6 teams. So they can score 60 points each. However, each question goes to one team in turn. So we'll begin with you, Team F. The first one will come to you. But the other 5 teams have a chance of doing something called pounce. They pounce on the question. They write down the answer. I'll go across and take a look. If they are correct, they get plus 10 as well. If they are incorrect, what do you get? If you're incorrect, what do you get? Minus 7. You did this yesterday, right? Some of you? You've forgotten already? Okay. It's a plus 10 and a minus 7. And if the question has 2 parts, it's plus 5 and minus 3. And somebody asked me, why is it minus 3 and why not minus 3.5? Because I don't like, numbers which are not whole. Yes. Okay. So it's easier to score if you have minus 3. If you don't like it, I can make it -4 for you. Would you want that? No. Yeah, I'll get you some paper. Can I have some paper quickly? Ashutosh, is it possible to get some paper on stage? Just in case you want, there's lots of paper in my bag. Yeah, this team here. Okay. There you go. Here's one for you as well, and here's one for you. And you won't need more than that, so which is fine. Perfect. Right. So 5 points to 2 teams, 10 points to 3 teams, and 20 to 1, which is all fine. Very early on, the real points are going to be scored in this round. Okay. The first question will come to you, Team F. Remember not to answer it because other teams can pounce on it, right? And how do you pounce? How do you pounce? By saying pounce. Can you say pounce? I didn't hear you.
Pounds.
Better.
Pounds.
Yes.
Pounds.
Okay. Team D?
Pounds.
Okay.
Pounds.
Yeah.
Pounds.
Okay. So why are you saying this? Not because I like to hear you say pounds. Because you need to catch my attention. What's really important for me is all those people there. I'm looking at them. So you need to make noise so I know I need to look at you. Got it? Yeah, perfect. First question coming to you, Team F. Let's take a look at your question. Yep. It's actually one photograph. We've blown it up a bit. When you go home, tell of us and say, for your tomorrow, we gave our today. And these are such poignant words. Which famous battle is commemorated by this memorial? During which war was it fought? So there was a BBC poll, and people in the UK voted this as one of the 10 most important battles in history. Which specific battle is this? Now, please learn to differentiate between a battle and a war. A war will normally have more than one battle. I need the name of the battle and the war. You can choose to answer only one of them. Anybody pouncing? Anybody pouncing? Is anyone pouncing? Okay, pounce is shut. 7 set.
We would like to go for the second part.
You can go for both. There are no negatives now.
The second part should be Kargil War.
Should be?
Kargil War.
Kargil War. Why would the British vote as it's one of the 10 most important wars? Why would the British say, the BBC poll, right? Why would they say it's one of the 10 most important wars? Not for them. Yeah.
1971.
1971. Again, why would the British vote it as one of the most important wars? Yeah.
Indo-Pakistan War.
Why? Okay. Team C.
Battle of Plassey.
Battle of Plassey. No, not Battle of Plassey. But good answer. It could have been the Battle of Plassey. Yes. Quick, quick, quick.
Sir, we would like to pass.
No, I don't like passing. This is a quizmaster who doesn't accept pass.
We all Battle of Plassey.
What did they say? Was that correct? Why are you saying it?
We have no idea.
I won't move ahead. Give me the name of a war, a famous war.
War.
Tell me the name of any war. No, give me the name of a war. You don't know the name of a war. Any war.
Kargil War, we know.
Not the Kargil War.
So Revolt of 1857.
Revolt of 1857. Okay, moving to the audience. Somebody who wants to answer in the audience, please put up your hands. Any teacher who wants to answer this? Sir. So you got half of it correct. The Battle of... the Second World War is correct. So that's half the points won. The second part, any other teacher? Yes, ma'am. I'll give it to you, ma'am. It's the Battle of Kohima. Very well answered. Perfect. The Battle of Kohima, and it's World War II. Right. So teams, you learned something new. Okay. And you also learned that this quizmaster, you cannot say what to him? Pass. Do not say pass to me. You guys are not here to say pass. Your parents go to great trouble to put you into school. Your teachers spend a lot of time with you. All this to hear pass on stage? No. And I'm very kind and I'm very, I'm a very friendly quizmaster. Okay. Right. Timmy, let's go. Which Syracuse-born Greek mathematician from the 3rd century BC is this simple device of lifting water named after? Now, he didn't claim to invent it, but he wrote about it, he documented it, and so it's now known after him. Let's take a look at how this works. It's an AV. Can we play it? Right. So you've seen this. All I want here is the name of a Greek scientist. Okay. Do not answer. You're pouncing. Say pounce.
Pounce.
Yeah. You don't need to wait for me. Just say pounce and write it down. Pounce has started. Please write it down. Write down the answer. I'm going to count backwards from 5 and pounce will shut. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1, and pounce is shut. Leave it down. Okay, National English School, all yours.
Archimedes.
That gets you 10 points. Well done. So the scoring has begun. Team E, 10 points. Team D pounced and got it correct. They got 10 points. And Team A got it correct as well, 10 points. So 3 teams getting 10 points. Teams A, D, and E. Superb. Well done. Audience, what are you supposed to do when people score points? Well done. Next question is yours. Remember, it's open on the pounce to the others, so don't jump. After which multifaceted Englishman who deciphered the dash script is the small building in the foreground named? Also fill in the blank. So I want you to tell me the name of this script. I want you to tell me the name of this Englishman. The Englishman's name is on that small building. You can't read it, but it's there. And I might as well tell you, it's a building in Kolkata. So there was some Englishman who came to India who were extraordinary. This person was one of them. He's one of the few people who, and all biographers agree, he worked himself to death. He worked that hard.
Sir, can we go for part pouncing?
Yes, you can. Write it down. If you know one of the 2 answers, you can pounce and write it down.
One answer can be right, sir.
Yes, you can.
So pounce.
Please do. You can part pounce. Who's pouncing? Team A is pouncing. Team E is pouncing. Anybody else? Right. Pounce is closed. Team D, all yours. There are no negatives now, so.
Robert Clive.
Robert Clive. Okay, Robert Clive spent his time fighting and looting. So he was very unlikely to have had time to decipher a script. We're going to pass on. And do you know the script? No. Passing on to you, Team C.
Lord Mountbatten.
Lord Mountbatten, no. Team B.
Victoria Memorial.
Victoria Memorial, no. Because see, I'm asking you a very specific question. This Englishman, so it could not have been Victoria, deciphered a script. No, not Warren Hastings. You answered. Team F. You got the most time. Quick, I need an answer.
Is it James Washington?
No. Okay. So, what did you say? You said Clive. No. Yeah, no. So 2 teams pounced. I'll tell you what they said later. Anyone in the audience wants to answer this? Okay, the same hand has gone up again. There's one more hand at the back. We'll go there this time. Right at the back. Yes.
Henry DeRozio.
Not Henry Louis Vivian DeRozio, no. In front there. We got a mic, sir.
James Prinsep.
Yes, and what did he decipher?
English.
The Brahmi script. Well done. That's the Brahmi script. James Prinsep gets 5 points to team A and 5 points to team E. Well done. So that's teams. These guys are ahead now. They're picking up points on every question. Team C, here's your direct. Of what distinctive material are these temples built? Where in West Bengal are these located? So there are two answers I want. This is a group of temples in West Bengal. I need to know the place where you can find them. I need to know what distinctive material are these temples built. In fact, they're sometimes called the dash temples of dash.
Sir, pounds.
Okay. Team E is pouncing. You hang on, okay? You hang on. Anybody else pouncing apart from team E? Right. No one else pouncing? Pounce is closed. It's all yours, team C.
Terracotta and Bakura.
Terracotta and?
Bakura.
Okay. I'm going to pass to you, Sonitpur. Moonlit High.
Material is limestone, something?
No, that's a good guess, but no. Passing on.
Terracotta and Purulia.
Team F.
Is it made of baked bricks?
Well, it is actually, but that's not the answer I'm looking for. You pounced. Team D.
Sandstone.
Not sandstone for sure. And anyone in the audience? I've got a team that answered here. Yes, ma'am. Perfect. Terracotta and Bishnupur would have got you 10 points. And it got 10 points to team E once again. Well done. So National English School is clearly the team to beat here. They've been answering every question. And teams, it's a very short quiz. Be focused. Yes. Oh, yes, of course. 5 points to team C. Correct. Yeah. Yeah, but they answered before you. Yeah. Team B, are you ready? Yeah. Which place is this in northeastern India? Also name the city. I need the name of this building. Beautiful building.
Pounds.
Sure. And I need the name of the city. Again, you can pounce. You
Sir,
can pounce for
pounce.
one of the two.
Pounds.
So teams D and E are pouncing. Anyone else pouncing? A, C, and F, are you pouncing?
Pounds.
Yeah, just write it down.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Half is fine. Right, team B, all yours.
So is it Victoria Memorial?
No, it's
Kolkata?
not Victoria Memorial. I know why you're saying it because it looks big and large and it's white, but no. Yes.
Sir.
Is it in Tripura?
No, I'm the quiz master.
sorry.
Yeah,
Tripura,
so,
Tripura.
Tripura, sorry.
so you're saying it's in Tripura.
Yes, sir.
You want to give me a city, a specific city?
Agartala.
Okay. And what's the name of this building?
No idea.
You know what? You got 5 points for Agartala. Well done. 5 points for Agartala. Okay. With great difficulty, team F. Name of the building. Oh, you pounced. Right. So the three teams here, the three teams there pounced. Team D got both parts correct. They get 10 points. Okay. Team E got one part correct. They get 5 points. Oops. I'm so sorry. I'm a threat to society. Team F tried one and they got a -3. Okay, so those are the first negative points on stage. Don't think about it. Don't let it affect you. Get the next 10. Okay, and which building is this? If you had not identified this, they wouldn't have taken you back into Agartala. You know that, right? Okay, because you're from Agartala. Anybody here? Anybody wants to tell me which building? Yes, ma'am.
Ujjanta Palace.
Absolutely, it is the Jayanta Palace. Well done. That gets, well, I was about to say that gets you 10 points, but clearly I can't give you points. Ma'am, did you get something? Did we give you something?
No, sir. मैं तो त्रिपुरा से हूँ.
Okay. Right. Whose question is it here? Yours. The state bird of Manipur is named Mrs. Dash's pheasant. Very interesting looking bird. It's named after the wife of an ornithologist. You know who an ornithologist is? Somebody who studies birds. who was more famous for establishing a political party. Which political party is this, which held its first session in what is called Bombay then in 1885? Also fill in the blank. Mrs. Dash's pheasant. So what is that blank? So that is your question. It's open on the pounce to the others.
Pounce.
Good. Write it down.
Pounce.
All those who are pouncing, write it down.
Half part pounce.
I'll come around once to take a look. Pounce will shut in 5 seconds. 5, 4. Oh, you're thinking like that. Don't. If you know it, just pounce. Are you bouncing? Are you bouncing? No. Okay. So this is all very confusing. So I'm telling you right now. +5 for team F, +5 for team D. Whose question was it? Yours. No, you're bouncing. Okay. -3 for team C. And are you bouncing? No, all yours.
So party is Indian National Congress. but
Okay.
No, we don't know the blank.
Passing to you.
Mrs. Hume's pheasant and Indian National Congress.
5 points to team A, 5 points to team E. So scorer, let's do the points once again. Yes, that's right. Yeah, perfect. And everybody answered combination. Somebody answered this, somebody answered that. So this was Alan Octavian Hume, who also was the editor of the Indian Journal of Ornithology. He started it, in fact. It was called Stray Feathers. It was named after his wife, so Mrs. Hume's pheasant. Okay? Right, so once you got Indian National Congress, if I'd asked you who started the Indian National Congress, what's the answer? So then what should you have said? You could have got 5 more points. Right? Okay. So life is about opportunities. You need to snatch them. You need to take advantage of them. You gave the right part. You got INC. You should have got Hume. Okay? Never mind. So that's the end of this round. And we have one for the audience. Let's take a look. Can we see it, please? Next question. Yeah. Which freedom fighter and composer of evocative poetry is honored by this Google Doodle? And which famous poem, possibly the most famous in Hindi literature, is depicted here? So Google Doodles are one lovely way of learning. So whenever you see a Google Doodle, click on it to see what it's about. Okay? Sometimes it's a global theme, sometimes it's something very Indian. So which freedom fighter and composer of evocative poetry is this? Yes. That's a very good guess, but it's not the right answer. Okay? That's very well attempted. There's a boy there who wants to try. Use the mic.
Sir, Subhadra Kumari Chauhan.
And the poem?
The poem is Jhansi Ki Rani.
Absolutely. The Khoob Ladi Mardani, Khoob Ladi poem. Well done. वो झांसी वाली रानी थी, and you wanted that question, is it? Okay. Anything asked to the audience is what the teams want. Right. Doesn't work like that. Can we see the scores? Okay. So we've got team A with 30 points. Team B is still on 5. Team C is on 12. Team D is on 35. But team E is leading the quiz with 55 points. Very well done. And team F is on 12 right now. So you look at team E's faces. You know, you can't make out a thing. They don't look like the team that's leading with a huge margin. Okay, they are very good poker players. I mean, I hope not right now. Okay, I hope never. But right. So the next round is a round that we call Wipeout. And what do I want to do now? Why am I looking at all of you once again? What do I want? What do I want? A volunteer. Who's volunteering? Come. Excellent. So which class are you in? Class 6. Have we met? Oh, okay, right. Okay. What's funny about that? I'm just asking if we met. Okay, right. So I'm going to show you a grid which will have 9 answers on it. 5 of them will match a statement on top. So the statement on top, why am I telling you? I'll just show you. Can we see the demo? Countries with the rupee or rupiah as their currency. So every country has a currency, right? So 5 of these have a rupee or a rupiah as the currency of that country? You need to tell me which 5. Now the thing is, you only have 5 attempts. If you're correct, okay, if you are correct, you will get 5 points. If you're incorrect, you get a 0. But you only have 5 chances. So if you get 3 right and 2 wrong, you'll get 15 points. Is that clear? Let's see what he does. Yes.
India,
India, well begun, 5 points.
Pakistan,
Pakistan, excellent. Another
Nepal.
5. Nepal?
Yes.
That's right. That's 15.
Myanmar,
Myanmar,
and Bangladesh.
Bangladesh is Taka, right? Okay, so that's well done. So he's got 3 out of 5. If he was on stage, he would have got 15 points. Okay, 5 points for the correct answer. And what are the other 2 answers?
Indonesia.
Indonesia. Can we see that? Yes, and
Bhutan.
not Bhutan.
Afghanistan.
Not Afghanistan. Afghanistan is the Afghani.
Seychelles.
The Seychelles. Okay, right. That's an island nation in the Indian Ocean. Okay, that's how this works. Now we will begin with you, Team A. Choose.
4.
Number 4. States through which India's standard meridian passes. You know what the standard meridian is? Time in India is determined as per that. Which 5 states here are correct? Your time starts now.
Uttar Pradesh.
Uttar Pradesh. Correct.
Madhya Pradesh.
Madhya Pradesh. Correct.
Andhra Pradesh. No, Telangana, sir. Telangana.
Telangana.
Yes, sir.
Between the 3 of you, give me an answer.
Sir, Uttarakhand.
Uttarakhand. One more. Chhattisgarh. Is correct. That gets you 15 points. Well done. And you know, you should have stuck to your Andhra Pradesh one because that I think would have been correct. Okay. And the other one you missed was Odisha. So these are the 5 states in this particular grid which were the correct answers. You got 15 points. Not bad, Team A. Teams, one of you decide who's going to speak. Okay. If I get different answers, I'll get confused. Choose.
7.
Number 7.
Yes.
Rivers that flow into the Arabian Sea. Time starts now.
Tapi.
Tapi is correct.
Narmada.
Narmada is correct.
Sabarmati.
Sabarmati is correct. Well done. You got 30 seconds. That's a lot of time. Sabarmati.
Damanganga.
Damanganga is correct. "12 seconds and 1 more to go.
Bhima.
Bhima is incorrect, I'm afraid. And that's, if you'd said Periyar, you would have got your points for that. But well done. You got 20 points, Moonlit High School. Well done. Right. APS Barrackpur.
3.
Number 3. Active Indian Airlines. Okay, so these are Indian airlines, the airlines in India which are flying today. Time starts now.
Indigo.
Indigo is correct.
SpiceJet.
SpiceJet is correct.
Vistara.
Vistara is correct.
Kingfisher.
Kingfisher is incorrect.
Jet Airways.
Jet Airways is incorrect. Okay. So anyone in the audience who wants to give me 2 answers? Yes, ma'am. Akasha Air. Akasha is correct. And
Sir, Airlines.
Alliance Air is correct. Answered in the front row. Superb. So that's the audience. Audience knows best. Janta Janardhan, of course. Okay. So you got 3 correct. You began very well, and then it's okay. 15 points is not bad. Team D.
Number 5.
Number 5. African capital cities. So 5 of these are African capital cities. Tell me which ones.
Cairo.
Cairo is correct.
Rabat.
Rabat is correct.
Nairobi.
Nairobi is correct.
Kinshasa.
Kinshasa is correct.
Bishkek.
Bishkek is incorrect, I'm afraid. That's in Central Asia. So that's 4 out of 5. Accra was the last one. That was Ghana, which you missed, but that's 20 points, Team D. Well done. Team E, ready to go?
1.
Number 1. Dada Saheb Phalke Award winners. Your time starts now.
Amitabh.
Amitabh Bachchan is correct.
Dilip Kumar.
Dilip Kumar is correct.
Raj Kapoor.
Raj Kapoor is also correct. That's 15 points now. You got 25 seconds. You can take your time. 2 more to go.
Lata Mangeshkar.
Lata Mangeshkar is correct. That gets you 5 points.
Shah Rukh Khan.
Shah Rukh Khan is incorrect. So anyone in the audience who wants to give me the last one? Somebody who's not answered. No, ma'am, not out of turn. Somebody who's not answered so far. Anybody? Yes, ma'am, you answered. So someone else. Yes, the girl. Yes, gentleman there. Asha Bhosle is the right answer. Well done. Asha Bhosle it is. Superb. And that got you 20 points. Team F.
2.
Number 2. Images on new Indian currency notes. So the currency notes that were issued from 2016 November onwards have monuments behind them. So 5 of these are on those currency notes. Time starts now. Yeah, just say it.
Red Fort.
Red Fort is correct.
Sanchi Stupa.
Sanchi Stupa is correct.
Hampi.
Hampi is correct. So 3 correct already. You want to take your time? You got 25 seconds. 2 more to go.
Rani Ki Vav.
Rani Ki Vav is correct. 1 more to go. You got lots of time. Are we going to see somebody getting all 5?
Purana Killa.
Purana Killa.
Purana Killa, is that correct? No. So somebody who's not answered, one sec. Don't answer out of turn. Let me identify you. The girl there
Ellora Caves.
is the right answer. Well done. Ellora would have got you points. Never mind, you still got 20. So let's take a look at the scores after this. And I'll start explaining the next round to you. The next round is the round where the quiz can be won or lost. It's the buzzer round. Okay. So we'll ask you 6 questions on the buzzer. If you press the buzzer first and you give the answer before anybody else, of course, and it's correct, you get a +8. However, if you press the buzzer and give me a wrong answer or you say pass, you get a -4. Okay? If a team gets a question wrong, the other teams can also buzz for it and I will identify you. And if you're correct, you'll get +8. Okay? So essentially, I will try and get a question answered. So 2 days back at Dehradun, there was a particular question where 5 teams buzzed and got it wrong. And then the 6th team said, we are not buzzing because we're already 4 points ahead. Okay?
So can you please repeat the rules?
Which part did you not hear?
So incorrect answers.
Okay. That's a very important thing. If you give me an incorrect answer after pressing the buzzer, you get a -4. Okay? Questions will not appear on a screen. Okay, I will read out the questions from a card. They will not be here, they will not be here. So you need to listen to me carefully. Okay? You can press the buzzer whenever you want. If you press the buzzer, I'll stop reading the question. So a few quizzes ago, my fellow quiz master was reading and she said, which Indian Prime Minister, and somebody pressed the buzzer. So she stopped reading the question and asked that person to answer. Now it's very difficult to answer a question after hearing which Indian Prime Minister, correct? Why? Exactly, okay? There are lots of Prime Ministers. So you take a call when you want to press the buzzer. The moment you press the buzzer, I'll stop reading, okay? The buzzer itself is very interesting. It records 3 inputs, the first 3, okay? I'll show you how it works. Team A, can you press your buzzer? Okay, we'll reset it once. Yes.
What, sir?
Just press it, press the top. Yeah. Team B and Team C. Yeah, just move this away. You don't need this now. Yeah. So yours is the one that was pressed first. So there's a light which is constant. Yours was pressed second, so there's a blinking light. And this one was pressed last. So it is a light which is blinking very lightly. These screens might be in your way, but that's 1, 2, 3. That's how the order is decided. We'll reset the buzzer once. And now we'll ask Team F to press it. Yeah. Team E and Team D. There you go. In fact, let's remove all the furniture that's not required right now. Okay, what we only need is the buzzer blocks. So this is how it works. Can I have the card, please? Right, and before we begin, let me just remind you that the Battle of Minds, this quiz brought to you by the Indian Army, 32,000 schools actually. 26,000 was an older number. The final count was a bit over 32,000 schools. So the best of them in Eastern Command, 6 of them are here, 6 of them are sitting in the audience. They'll come for the next quiz. One of you is going to make it to the national finals, which are on 3rd of December at the Sam Manekshaw Center in Delhi. Okay. So we'll take a look at your scores once. Can we have the scores? Oh, there they go. So we've got leading right now is National English School with 75. In second place is Pravananda Vidya Mandir with 55. In third place is Aditya Academy with 45. We have Army Public School, we've got 7 set with 32. Army Public School Barrackpore with 27 and Moonlit School Sonitpur with 25. So 75 and 55 is 20 points, 3 questions. Because each question now is 8 points. So where are you, Pravanand? Yeah. If you get 3 correct, you will be ahead in first place. And if you allow them to get 3 ahead, they'll go ahead of you. Remember that, okay? I'm telling you all this because we had a team a few quizzes back, which was leading before the final round started. And they decided not to press the buzzer and somebody else went ahead of them. Okay, so don't let that happen. If you think you know the question, the answer, press the buzzer. Do not answer before I identify you. Is that clear? Perfect. First question coming up, is the buzzer reset? Yeah. Here we go. Which mountain peak in Asia was known as Peak 15 or Peak XV till 1865? It wasn't given a name because they were looking for an appropriate name to give it. Okay? All the peaks in this particular mountain range, they had been given a number. This one was called Peak 15. And then in 1865, they gave it a name. And that made it really famous. Who's gone for it? Yes, Team A.
So Mount Everest.
Is the right answer. Well done. It is Mount Everest.
45.
So they were looking around, they'd realized it was the tallest mountain in the world and they wanted a name for it. So they gave it the name of, it's actually Everest, George Everest. So he was leading the trigonometrical survey of India and they named it for him. We call it Everest, but he liked to say Everest. Okay, right. So we all make that mistake. That's fine. That's one question done and the buzzer has been reset. Team A, you got 8 points. Well done. Next question coming in. Which small mammal native to the eastern Himalayas and the state animal of Sikkim? Yes, Team F.
Red panda.
Is the correct answer. Well done. +8. So the rest of my question was, can we reset? Yeah. Next of the question was, also shares its name with an internet browser. Okay, so that was just a clue, but you didn't need it. Well done. 2 questions gone. Which 2023 film starring Akshay Kumar is about a coal mining disaster in West Bengal in November 1989? Team E.
Operation Raniganj.
The name of the film? I'll give it to you. Raniganj is good enough for me. Mission Raniganj. That's fine. 8 points. Okay. Close enough. 3 questions gone. Can we reset? The dendrobium is the most common form of which broad species of flowers found in Nagaland? 360 species of this flower are found in the state. The most common one is the dendrobium. Which flower am I talking about? 360 species of this flower are found in Nagaland alone. Which one is this? If I may say so, it's probably one of the easier questions in this set. It's something you've all heard of. You probably never realized that Nagaland has so many. If I'd mentioned another state, you'd have all gone for it. Nobody? Okay, somebody's gone for it. Yes, Team F.
So is it orchids?
8 points. Well done. It is orchids. So that's Team F getting another 8 points. So how many questions are gone now? 1, 2, 3, and 4. 2 to go. Which city, now home to a fast-growing university, was called the City of Blood after a mythical battle between... Yes, Team B.
It's Tejpur.
That's the right answer. Well done. Tejpur gets you 8 points. Team B, I'm very happy to see different teams going for the buzzer. Well done. Okay, that's 8 points. Next time we'll have the quiz only on the buzzer. What do you say? Yes, and we'll finish it in 10 minutes and go home. Right. So 5 questions gone. We've reset the buzzer. The last question coming in. Which semi-classical dance form of India has 3 main versions, namely Saraikela, Purulia, and Mayurbhanj? Yes, Teeny.
Chau.
Is the right answer. Once again, that's 8 points to Team E. Very well answered. And that brings us to the end of this quiz. I've got some questions for a tiebreaker just in case. My instinct is telling me there is no tiebreaker, but let's take a look. You really liked the buzzer. I'm very serious. I think we should do it only on the buzzer. How many of you feeling cold on stage? Are you feeling cold here? No one. Okay. So I'm the only one. Okay. Right. Yeah. Okay. So that's what the scoreboard looks like. Oh my God. Look at the battle for second place. Battle for first place is very clear. So the team that goes to Delhi from here is Team E. Let's give them a huge round of applause. That's National English School Baguiati, which is Kolkata. I'll call you National English School of Kolkata right now. Well done. 91 points. Most Indians would be very unhappy because they missed a century, but that's okay. Doesn't matter here. In second place, we've got Paravananda Vidya Mandir Tripura with 55 points. We've got in third place, Aditya Academy with 53. In fourth place, we have Team F 7 set with 48. If you'd got one more correct, you'd have been second. Do you realize that? 48 plus 8 would have made it 56. And then we've got in fifth place, Moonlit High. And in sixth place is Army Public School, Barrackpore. So that's the end of this first semi-final here, which is, we are calling it semi-final 8 because it's sequential across the country. Semi-final 9 will begin in a little while from now. Okay. Thank you so much, teams. You were all very good. Audience, special thanks to you because you answered all the questions they didn't answer. So please give yourselves a big round of applause. And with that, I'll hand over the stage to the Master of Ceremonies. Teams, how do you feel? Okay, let's ask them how they feel. They've won. These are the people who are going to say nice things about the quiz master, about the quiz, about everything now. Yeah.
Light.
Very light. Very easy? Very easy. Okay. What else?
I can think I am like breathing.
Now you're breathing.
5 minutes before when the quiz was about to start, I was like...
Are you serious? This is what happens to you in a quiz. Oh boy. Okay. Right. Is there a doctor here, just in case? Okay. So they felt very good and they started breathing again. How do you feel? You could have done better, or you think?
We are feeling we could have done better.
Better? Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. So you could have taken more chances?
Yes.
Yeah.
Next time we will participate again.
Excellent. You should always think about it like this. Everything is a learning curve. And Army Public School, Barrackpore, doesn't matter that you finished 6th or whatever. This was 6th here. You've still beaten a lot of other people. Okay. So be a bit happy about that. And did you learn something new here? Yes? What did you learn? A lot of new things, yes. So you know what? The funny thing is you learned a lot of new things and so have I. Because when all these questions come to me, I normally start looking, is this correct? Is this not correct? And I end up reading a lot. And I'm also learning. So you can learn at all ages. Okay? The scary thing is learning never stops. That's scary, right? No, it's not scary. It's great fun. Okay. And team A?
Yes, sir. The questions were straight.
The questions were straight.
Straightforward. Yes, ma'am. Straightforward.
I don't know what to make of that. Okay, they were straightforward.
No, straightforward. Yes, sir.
You didn't want straightforward questions.
No, we liked it.
You liked it. Okay, thanks. Okay. So I think you need to learn to compliment in a better way. You should just said, so you're fabulous. You're so good.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So with that, the quiz is over and okay. So I'm waiting to hand over the stage control to someone. Otherwise, I'll keep speaking like this. Yeah. I don't know, sir. That's. Get them off? Yeah. Okay. Right. We'll do this one by one. Team F, if you could just move off. Yeah. So, you get very conscious when you're in an army cantonment. Suddenly, even things, all movements seem very, when we do it, it feels wrong. So I was telling people at IMA that, don't walk across the ground. Walk straight and then take a right turn. And they said, what's happened to you? I said, no, I'm just looking at what everybody else is doing. Yeah. Teams on the other side, one by one, please move off.
You're placing it. After the culmination of the first round, may I request the participants of the second round to come up on stage and occupy their seats. We are starting the second round. Team A, GD Goenka Public School, Darjeeling. A round of applause for them, please. Team A, GD Goenka Public School, Darjeeling. Team B, Doni Polio Vidya Niketan, Pasighat. Doni Polo Vidya Niketan, Pasighat. That's Team B. Followed by Team C, Army Public School, Shillong. To be followed by Team D, Aditya Birla Vani Bharati, Aditya Birla Vani Bharati, Hooghly. Aditya Birla Vani Bharati, Hooghly. That's Team D. Team E, Jawahar Navodaya Vidyalaya, Nadia. Team E, Jawahar Navodaya Vidyalaya, Nodia. And Team F, KV Nehu Shillong, Kendriya Vidyalaya Nehu Shillong. The chief guest is just about to arrive. Ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to each one of you, and a distinguished welcome to the participants of the second round of the semi-finals of the Indian Army National Quiz Competition 2023, the Battle of Minds, hosted by the prestigious Army Public School, Shillong. We are not only here to celebrate the brilliance of the young minds, but also to extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to our esteemed chief guest, Lieutenant General Sanjay Malik, General Officer Commanding 101 Area Shillong, and our guest of honor, Dr. Mrs. Nivedita Malik, Zonal President, AWA. Lieutenant General Sanjay Malik, GOC 101 Area Shillong, has done his schooling from different convent schools. Sir is an alumnus of National Defense Academy and Indian Military Academy. He was commissioned into the Corps of Engineers into 56 Rapid Engineer Regiment in June 1988. In a career spanning over 35 years, Sir has had a wide exposure on various commands, staff, and instructional appointments. Sir has commanded 53 Engineer Regiment in Western Theatre and was the CE of the Strike Corps, followed by Jabalpur Zone. He has had various staff appointments to include BM of an Infantry Brigade, AMS 9A in MS Branch, Colonel Q of an Armored Division, BGS, IW, and Brig OL of Headquarters Central Command. His instructional appointment includes Senior Instructor at CME Pune, DS at DSSC Wellington, and Chief Instructor Tactics at CME Pune. Sir was also posted abroad to Kuwait as MIL OBS in the year 2002. Sir is a recipient of COAS and VCOAS Commendation Card and has received Army Commander Commendation 4 times. Sir was CE Southwestern Command from November 2021 to January 2023. Sir has distinguished himself in various college courses and has attended DSSC at Wellington, HCC at Army War College, Mau, and the prestigious National Defense College course at Delhi. He also holds an MSc, MPhil in Defense and Strategic Studies and has done Executive MBA from Amity University. Besides being a keen sportsman, his current passions are golf and cycling. Lieutenant General Sanjay Malik is married to Dr. Mrs. Nivedita Malik, who is an experienced gynecologist and takes active interest in reading and gardening. They are blessed with a son, Mr. Naman Malik, who is married to Mrs. Ashna, and presently both are working abroad in Nigeria. Our guest of honor, Dr. Mrs. Nivedita Malik, has done her MBBS from Guntur Medical College and DNB Obstetrics and Gynecology from BHMRC, New Delhi. Being an army kid, she has been brought up all over the country. Ma'am is an avid reader with a passion for her profession and believes in the motto, health is wealth. She has done her fellowship in IVF from Surat and has worked in various reputed hospitals. Currently, she holds the post of Associate Professor at Mahavir Institute of Medical Science and Research, Bhopal. An eager learner, her other interests include traveling, gardening, and reading. Ma'am is also the zonal president of AWA. Sir, your presence here today adds an extraordinary dimension to the semi-finals of the Indian Army National Quiz Competition 2023. Your leadership exemplifies the commitment to excellence that defines our armed forces. Your tireless dedication to duty and the unwavering sense of responsibility that you carry inspire not only those in uniform, but all of us gathered here, eager to absorb the lessons of leadership and valor. Sir and ma'am, your presence here today not only adds gravitas to the status of this event, but also serves as a living testament to the synergy between the armed forces and education. Your leadership and vision undoubtedly inspire the young minds gathered here, fostering a sense of patriotism and duty towards our great nation. On behalf of the entire Army Public School Shillong community and the participants of the Indian Army National Quiz Competition 2023, I extend our heartfelt gratitude to you, sir and ma'am, for gracing this occasion with your presence. Your support and encouragement amplify the significance of this event, and we are truly, truly honored to have you here today. To the participants, faculty, and guests, let us make this semifinal a memorable chapter in the history of the Indian Army Quiz. May the spirit of healthy competition, sportsmanship, and the pursuit of knowledge guide us through this exciting journey. Thank you, and let the intellectual battle continue. May I now request our quiz master, Shri Kunal Savarkar, to please come up on stage and continue the proceedings. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Right, so welcoming you all, and most especially welcoming the guest of honor today, Lieutenant General Sanjay Malik, sir. Thank you so much. It's a pleasure being here. Dr. Mrs. Nivedita Malik, thank you for being here as well. Just to quickly bring you abreast of what's happened, this program has seen 32,000 schools across the country take part in it. We had an online round which reduced it to 3,600, and it's been done very interestingly command-wise. So we mapped every school in India to a particular specific command of the Indian Army. And then we had a second round, which was online with 3,600 schools. We brought it down to 216 schools at the quarterfinal level. From there, we reached a number of 72 schools for the semifinals. So 12 of those 72 are here with us. 6 of them have just taken part in our quiz, and the other 6 are here in front of you. So they're the brightest minds in Eastern Command. And audience, I'll request you to give a big round of applause for all of them here up on stage. Remember that the winner of this quiz goes on to New Delhi for the national finals on the 3rd of December. Okay? So without any more ado, I'm going to begin this quiz now. You've seen how it works. The first round is a round of progressive clues. We've got 4 rounds in all. Can we see it? Yes. Okay, we move forward. I've told my team we're going to do this really quickly. There's a grid of 9. You choose any one. Which one do you want, GD Goenka?
6.
Number 6. Your first clue is going to come up. Which regiment of the Indian Army is this? Clue 1. The youngest regiment in our army. Most recruits hail from a small, strategically important mountain state. I need a name of a regiment, remember, not the name of a state.
Clue 2.
Second clue, please. The expectation from this small regiment is that in case of conflict, the troops will fight to the end, protecting their home state. So they don't really move around much. They are largely based in this particular state for their tenures.
Clue 3.
Third clue. The regiment's home state joined the Indian Union in 1975.
The Sikkim Scouts.
The Sikkim Scouts, it is 5 points in the nick of time. Well done. And curiously, at one of the quizzes, I met the officer who was, who actually, was there when this regiment was put together. And that was 5 points for you, GD Goenka. Donny Polo, you've seen how this works. What number do you want?
Number 7.
Number 7. Identify this company, the market leader in its sector. And your first clue is, it was established in 1956 by merging 245 companies and societies together. So a lot of these were taken by the government of India and put together. What was created? You can take a second clue, or you can choose to answer, whichever way. Second clue. Now listed on the stock market, it is India's largest such company with 29 crore policy holders. And there's a big clue in that last number. You know the kind of business they are into because I've mentioned a specific word there. Third clue. Headquartered in Mumbai, this insurance giant's advertising tagline is Zindagi ke saath bhi, Zindagi ke baad bhi.
LIC.
Is right. That gets you 5 points. Well done. Now, you know, the word policy should have given you a clue because policies are normally associated with the insurance sector. So you need to, and this is a tip for life, look for clues, work out the answers. Okay? It's not just about quizzing, it's about anything in life. Ambi Public School, Shillong. So, home team, you want to clap for them once? Okay, you all saw what happened to India, right, in the World Cup finals. I'm a terrible, terrible person. I know. Right. Don't worry. Forget I said that. Okay. Which number do you want?
So 4.
Number 4. Who is this great physicist? Clue 1. His 1924 paper on Planck's law is one of the foundations of quantum theory.
Next clue.
Next clue. Nobel laureate Paul Dirac named a class of subatomic particles after this scientist.
Third clue.
Third clue. His pioneering work on the Maxwell-Boltzmann statistics is now termed as the Dash Einstein theory.
Satyendra Bose.
Is the correct answer. Well done. 5 points. Excellent. It's the Bose-Einstein theory. The particles are the bosons. Obviously, I could not have told you the name of those particles then, but well done. 5 points. Team D.
5.
Number 5. Identify this institution builder and man of science. Your first clue. A fellow of the Royal Society, this Punjab-born scientist was awarded the Order of the British Empire in 1936.
Next clue.
Next clue. Celebrated as the father of Indian research laboratories, he was knighted in 1941.
Next clue.
Next clue. The founder director of the Council of Scientific and Industrial Research, India's highest scientific award is named after him. India's highest scientific award. Think about it. The way you have the Khel Ratna in sports, you've got a Dada Saheb Phalke in
Bhabha.
What's your answer? Oh, it's yours. Sorry. Yeah.
Homi Jahangir Baba.
No, that was a good guess because he's a great physicist. A lot of these things could have fitted him as well. Audience, somebody who wants to answer this one. There's a lady there at the back. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Dr. Shanti Swarup Bhatnagar would have made me much happier. But yes, that's the right answer. Well done. It's the Bhatnagar Prize. And institution builder was also a big clue because he built up lots of labs across the country, you know. And in an independent country, these had to be done. Okay, so these are the people who did it. Well done, Team D. Team E, here's your question. Number?
8.
Number 8. Identify this force from the east. Known for wearing a hat with the right side lowered, it was raised on 15 June 1941 to build a fighting unit for the then undivided state that not only gave its name but also its insignia from its most famous symbol. Long clues are very helpful if you take the trouble to read them.
Next clue.
Next clue. Havaldar Hangpan Dada, who belonged to this regiment, was posthumously awarded the Ashok Chakra in 2016 for his gallant actions in Kashmir.
Next clue.
Next clue. Its regimental song is Badlu Ram Ka Badan in honor of Rifleman Badlu Ram, whose rations supplied after his death helped his fellow troops survive the Japanese siege during the Battle of Kohima. 4 seconds to go. The force from the east. Look at clue number 1. Okay, that's time. And you should have probably got it on clue 1. How many of you in the audience got it on clue 1? Okay. And we expect you to answer these questions. Do you have the answer? Assam Rifles is the right answer. Yes, that's what he was looking for. And never mind, it happens. But you know, you have to look for clues in that. Okay? These are not going to be things you know offhand, but you can work them out. Yes. Oh, Assam Regiment, sir. Thank you. Assam Regiment. Okay. Kendriya Vidyalaya, what are you choosing?
2.
Number 2. Okay. Who is this officer? He was in the first batch of cadets to be admitted at the Royal Indian Military Academy when it was founded in 1932.
Next clue.
Next clue, okay? He was the Chief of Army Staff in the Indian Army, helped create a new Bengali nation. Think, think, think. Teams are wishing they chose number 2.
Next clue.
Next clue. On 1 January 1973, he was promoted to Field Marshal, the first Field Marshal of the Indian Army. In fact, specifically the first Indian to be Field Marshal of the Indian Army.
Is it KM Kariappa?
Okay, so I'm feeling really bad for you because you had 2 options and you chose the wrong one. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Absolutely, it's Field Marshal Sam Manekshaw, and I feel really bad for you. You had to choose 1 out of 2 and you chose the wrong one, but it happens. Okay, so that's the end of the first round. The really high-scoring round begins now. So for the benefit of the audience, this is a round in which I'm going to ask every team 1 question, and the other 5 teams are free to answer it as well. So that removes the unfairness quotient, or I knew that answer, but that question went to them, and so on. Okay? So this removes all biases from the quiz. We'll begin with you, Team F, but the other 5 teams, what can you do? Pounce. How do you pounce? Show them. How do you pounce?
Bounce.
Yes.
Pounce.
Pounce.
How does a tiger pounce? Tiger says, "Excuse me, sir, I want to pounce." No. How does a tiger do it? It comes up stealthily and then it pounces with a blood-curdling cry. Can you, I mean, as blood-curdling as you can make it, can you show it to us? Like pounce! Can you do something?
Pounce.
Good.
Pounce.
Yes.
Pounce.
Well done.
Pounce.
Good. Why am I asking you to do this? Okay? Because the quiz master gets carried away in the quiz. Okay? You need to catch my attention. You can write down the answer as you're saying pounds. It's okay. You don't need my permission. You need to tell me so I can come and see your answers. Clear? Okay. First question comes to you, Team F. Do not answer it because it's open to the other teams first. Yeah. Yes. So it's a video. Let's watch the video. Right. Okay. So we've seen the video, and audience, later I'm going to ask you which movie it is, and I'll ask you lots of questions based on the movie. Okay.
Pounce.
But my question is, which UNESCO World Heritage Site do you see here, and who's pouncing?
Pounce.
Team A has pounced. Anyone else? Team D has pounced. A and D pouncing. Anyone else? Pounce closes in 5 seconds. At least let me see. Let me see it, no? Okay, and your handwriting needs to be better than that. It's worse than mine. And that's not a compliment. Beautiful. Okay. Anyone else? Anyone else pouncing? Okay, Team F, all yours.
Mountain Railways of India.
Mountain Railways of India. And can you tell me specifically which one? I'm giving you points, but which one is this?
Kamcha to Shimla.
Okay, so this is not Calcutta Shimla, but you're still getting your 10 points. Well done. And I'm giving 10 points to you, Team A, and 10 points to you, Team D, as well, for getting this right. This is the Mountain Railways of India. That's the World Heritage Site. There are 3 components in it. Anyone in the audience knows all 3? Anyone? There are 3 railways in this. One is the Kalka Shimla one, which is the other one, the one closer to this place. Absolutely. And the third one? The Nilgiris. Excellent. So the Nilgiris is the one I was looking for specifically, but together the three of them are the mountain railways. So here's a word of advice, both of you. When you're asked a question which has a broader answer, don't go specific unless you're correct. So just write hill railways or mountain railways and that's fine, okay? Next question is yours, Teamy. Right. At which place, 45 kilometers from Imphal, was the Indian tricolor first unfurled on Indian soil on 14th April 1944? To whom is this memorial cum museum dedicated? Now, this memorial is at that place. You need to give me two answers. You can pounce also. So if you think you know one part of the answer, you can pounce for that. And you have lots of time to think because it's open on the pounce first. It's 45 kilometers from Imphal and...
Pounce.
Okay, write it down. Anybody else pouncing? Team C, you pounce, right? Yeah. Okay, they pounced for part of it. Anybody else? Nobody. Right, Team E.
Sir, the memorial is of Mahatma Gandhi.
Okay. And at which place? Passing.
Rabindranath Tagore.
Okay. And at which place?
Guwahati.
Not Guwahati. That's not 45 kilometers of Imphal. Yes.
Ukhrul Subhash Chandra Bose.
I'm going to pass to you. Think.
Subhash Chandra Bose and Hyderabad.
What place?
Hyderabad.
No, it can't be. No, it's 45 kilometers from Imphal, passing.
So it's the India-Myanmar border and Netaji Bose is the answer.
Something more specific. They've also said Bose. Team F.
Is it in Churachandpur?
In?
Churachandpur.
No. And you said you'd already pounced, correct? You said Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose. So I'm going to give you 5 points because I was okay with either INA or Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose. So that's 5 points for Team B. Nobody got the place correct. Yes, sir. Morang is the right answer. Very well answered in the audience. That's 5 points which went to you, Team C, and 5 points to Team B. Okay, next question is yours, Team D. This is the tomb of which visionary ruler? So visionary rulers are people who do great things for their people. Okay, they provide them with a safe place to live in, a place where their business can flourish. Where in Bihar is this situated? So you need to tell me 2 things here, or you can choose to tell me 1. The tomb of which visionary ruler? And 2, where in Bihar is this situated? So this ruler died very early. He died unfortunately in an accident whilst he was also a very good general. So apparently a cannon exploded or something similar to that happened and he died of the burns he suffered. So I'm giving you lots of clues. Visionary ruler. Nobody wants to take a risk. Okay, all yours, Team D.
Sir, it is Ashoka and Patliputra.
Okay, very unlikely. Team C.
Sheshasuri.
And the place?
Patna.
Patna. Passing on. Yours?
Dom.
Passing on to you.
Is it Khilji?
Passing on, Team F. The good thing is nobody's saying pass, which I'm really happy about. Yes. Team F.
Is it in Patna and of the Guptak dynasty?
Passing on.
Veer Kunwar Singh in Patna.
Okay, if they said Patna, why won't I give points to them? I would, right, if they were right. So they were clearly not right. What was your answer? Sher Suri and Patna, right? So Sher Suri gets you 5 points. Well done. That's Team C. And somebody in the audience? Yes, ma'am. The place. Sasaram or any spelling of that is perfect. Well done, ma'am. And I think we got somebody who's going to give you something there. Sahasram or Sasaram, whichever way you spell it. That's Shersha Suri. Okay, we don't have photographs of him, unfortunately. The next question now comes to you, Team C. Right, so that's the logo of an international organization called BIMSTEC, Dash Initiative for Multi-Sectoral Technical and Economic Cooperation. Bangladesh, India, Myanmar, Sri Lanka, Thailand, Nepal, and Bhutan are parts of this organization. Now, the B stands for something that all 7 member nations are dependent upon. What does the B stand for? Think about it. Think of all these countries. Try and visualize them. And I almost gave it away, but saved in the nick of time. So there are very few dangers in the life of a quizmaster. The big danger is giving away so many clues that you give away the answer. I almost did it this time. When I said, look at these 7 countries and what B is common to them. No one? I'm telling you, you're going to feel really bad after this one. This is not like a photograph that I'm showing you. This is what I'm telling you. There are these 7 countries.
So pounds.
Who's bouncing? Okay, somebody's
Pounds.
bounced. Objective fulfilled.
Sir, pounds.
Two teams have bounced. One's going to get a +10 and one is going to get a -7. Right, Team C, your answer.
Business.
Business, but business is there everywhere. I mean, Somalia could be part of this also, but it's not. Yeah, Tony Polo. No, not business. You already answered. Team F. Team F, come on. What B is common to all of them? Okay, I'm going to move. You gave an answer. Yes.
Border.
Border, but borders are there with all countries. That was your question, Team C. It was your question, right? Audience, somebody who wants to answer who's not answered. Yes, ma'am. Bay of Bengal it is, absolutely. So they're all around. Can we see the answer slide? They're all around the Bay of Bengal. That's what I was trying to tell you. Look at that. There are countries that surround the Bay of Bengal, and that is why there's this association called BIMSTEC, okay? And the team that gets +10 is Team A, and the team that gets -7 is Team, that was you, right? Team E? Yeah, Team E. And that brings us to the 5th question in this round that goes to the school from Pasighat, Arunachal Pradesh. What is the name of the man seen here with his students, and which film was based on his life's achievements?
Pounds.
Pounds.
You know, I sometimes think we should teach you everything through films. Make a biopic and everything.
Part pounds.
Part pounds is fine. Who else is bouncing apart from team? Yeah. Nobody bouncing here. Okay. Team B, yours.
Sir, the film's name is Super 30.
Okay. And the person's name?
So we're not sure about the name.
That's okay. Tell me a name. If you're wrong, there are no negatives. So very simple rule in pounds. If you've written down the answers and you're wrong, you get a minus. When you're speaking, there's no minus. Yes. You want to take a guess? Who's this person? He looks very happy.
Happy Singh.
Not Happy Singh. So, you know, Happy Singh was my neighbor when I grew up in Delhi, but this is not Happy Singh. Okay. So you answered, and Team F, all yours.
So the movie is Super 30.
So why didn't you pounce? Because they've already got that right, that part. So, by the way, scorers, Team B has got 5 points for Super 30, and Team C has got, I'll tell you later. So, you already said something which has gone past, yes. But that's already done. The name of the person, that's up for grabs. Name of the person?
Anand Singh.
And Team C gets +10. They got both parts correct. Team A gets 5 points. They got one part. Team B got 5 points on the direct, and I'm going to give 5 points to Team D for saying Anand. Okay, that's good enough for me. Anand, Anand Kumar is the answer I was looking for, but Anand is fine. And I said he's looking happy, and that was a clue for you, but it's okay. It happens. And the last question comes to you now, Team A. Lots of points being scored. Let's see this or hear this.
सृष्टि से पहले सत नहीं था, असत भी नहीं, अंतरिक्ष भी नहीं, आकाश भी नहीं था, छिपा था क्या, कहाँ, किसने ढका था, उस पल तो अगम अतल जल भी कहाँ था.
Right. Now, this is part of a show which was 52 episodes shown on Doordarshan, which traced the history of India from ancient times till modern times. Okay.
Bounce.
Upon which book was this show based, and who was the author? Who's bouncing? Team A, are you bouncing? Okay. Team C is bouncing.
Bounce.
Team F is bouncing. The question is with Team A, so please hang on. Yeah, that's okay. But that I've already mentioned. Okay. You want to give me a... Yeah. So, one of the things that quizzing teaches you is it teaches you how to work as a team. The three of you are sitting here not because we want three people, because we think that three minds working together, talking to each other will come up with better answers. Now, you should have spoken. What he said should have been there on that paper. I'm going to give you points for it, but you need to do this. Right? Okay. So, whose question is it? Team A. Yes.
So, is it the discovery of India by Jawaharlal Nehru?
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. You get 10 points for that. It is Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru's discovery of India. Well done. That's 10 points to Team A, 10 points to Team C, and 5 points to Team F. 10 to A, 10 to C, and 5 to Team F. And that's the end of this round. We're going to go into the round of wipeouts, where I'm going to ask for one person to quickly come and do a demonstration with us. Anyone volunteer, please? Anyone? Come. Quick. It doesn't matter. Come. You're the first person who put your hand up. Get here in the next 5 seconds. Fly. Please come. I called one person, 2 others have turned up. It's okay. It's fine. I'm just so happy you're here. Come. Yeah. Right. So demo, please. ICC 50 over Cricket World Cup winners. There are 9 teams here. 5 of these confirm to the answer. 5 of them have won the World Cup. Okay, you have 5 attempts. Tell me which 5.
Well, Australia.
Australia. Correct.
New Zealand.
New Zealand. Not correct.
Well, South Africa.
South Africa. Okay,
India.
you're not a cricket fan for sure.
I'm not. India.
India, yes.
And how about England?
England.
Yeah.
Okay, England is correct. So he would have got 3 into 5, 15 points on stage. Thank you so much for coming here.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Teams, you saw what happened? You're all going to choose one number. You'll get a statement. You'll get 9 answer options. 5 of them are correct. 4 of them don't confirm to that. You get 5 attempts, plus 5 for a right answer. No negatives for a wrong answer. Is that clear? First one coming to you, Team A. Choose.
6.
6. Number 6. Countries that border China. You got 45 seconds starting now.
India.
India, correct. Mongolia, correct.
Russia.
Russia is correct. You got a lot of time, 30 seconds.
Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan is correct.
Vietnam.
Vietnam is correct as well. That's 25 points. Well done. So they certainly know their atlases and their globes. They got all 5 correct. Countries that border China. So 3 countries which have lots of countries that border them are China, Russia, and Germany. Okay. Germany because of where it is in Europe, and it's got lots of small countries around it. Okay. Team B, what do you choose?
7.
Number 7. Cities on the banks of the river Ganga. Your time begins now. Think, talk to each
Patna.
other. Yeah?
Patna.
Patna is correct.
Guwahati.
Guwahati is incorrect.
Mathura.
Mathura is incorrect.
Kanpur.
Kanpur is correct.
Varanasi.
Is correct. Kanpur and Varanasi are correct. So you get your 15 points. And the other 2 that you didn't get here are Haridwar and Bhagalpur. Okay. Haridwar, of course, should have been a bit easy for you, but never mind. 15 points. And the next team is Team C. What number do you choose?
4.
Number 4. States with a Vidhan Parishad. Okay, so we have Vidhan Sabhas and Vidhan Parishads. Not all states have Vidhan Parishads. Which of these have those? Your time starts now.
Uttar Pradesh.
Uttar Pradesh is correct.
Jharkhand.
Jharkhand is incorrect.
Haryana.
Haryana is incorrect.
Bihar.
Bihar is correct. And one more attempt.
Assam.
Assam is incorrect. You know, I would have gone for the bigger states. Okay, the more popular states over here. But that's okay. You got 2 correct. You got yourself 10 points. Let's see the others which are... Anyone in the audience? Maharashtra is correct. What else? Karnataka is correct. And Andhra Pradesh is correct. Absolutely. Okay, fantastic. So that's 10 points to you, Team D. What do you choose?
5.
Number 5. Classical dances of India. Now, 5 of these are classical dances. The others are not.
Mohiniyattam.
Mohiniyattam is correct.
Kathakali.
Kathakali is correct.
Odissi.
Odissi is correct.
Manipuri.
Manipuri is correct.
Satriya.
Satriya is correct as well. That's 25 points. Well done. Number 2. Bharat Ratna awardees who are musicians. Okay. 5 of these are correct.
Pandit Ravi Shankar.
Pandit Ravi Shankar is correct.
MS Subbalakshmi.
MS Subbulakshmi is correct.
Lata Mangeshkar.
Lata Mangeshkar is also correct. That's 15 points. You got 30 more seconds. Take your time.
Bismillah Khan.
Is correct. Ustad Bismillah Khan is correct. That's 5 more points. You got 15 seconds. Take your time. 1 more to go.
Asha Bhosle. Asha Bhosle.
Asha Bhosle, I'm afraid, is not correct. The correct answer, anyone in the audience? Bhupen Hazarika is the right answer. Well done. Okay, so that's the 20-point scorecard for you from this one, Team E. Well done. You could have almost there, you know, but it's okay. Team F.
8.
Number 8. Natural UNESCO heritage sites. Okay. So 5 of these, of course, confirm. Your time starts now.
Cable Limjao.
Cable Limjao is incorrect, I'm afraid.
Kaziranga.
Kaziranga is correct.
Sundarbans.
Sundarbans is correct.
Manas.
Manas is correct. Now you got time. You got 25 seconds. One more chance. Be careful.
Western Ghats.
Western Ghats, it's correct. Well done. 20 points. Superb. So you went wrong on the very first one, and that was Nanda Devi, the one right up there. So, you know, 45 seconds is a long time. Okay, we can tone down the music a bit. 45 seconds is a long time. There's no need to really rush into it. Okay, so learn to control time well. Anyway, so that's the end of this round. We'll take a look at the scores. And we only have one round left, which is the round on the buzzer after this. The buzzer is a round where the quiz is won or lost. Teams get 8 points for answering a question correctly after pressing the buzzer. On the other hand, if they do not answer or answer incorrectly, they get a -4. Okay? We'll test your buzzer systems once. Can we reset the buzzer, please? Team A, please press it. Team B, Team C. Yeah. So Team A pressed it first, so their light is a constant light. Team B's is a flashing light, and Team C's is a slow, intermittently, blinking light. We'll reset it once. And we'll ask Team F to press it this time. Team E, Team D. Perfect. So you did it first. So yours is a constant light, yours is a quick blinking one, and yours is a slow blinking one. Now, the things to remember. Questions don't appear on a screen. I'm going to read them out from here. 2, the moment someone presses a buzzer, I'll stop reading the question. You don't have to wait for me to finish the question. But you must wait for me to identify who's pressed the buzzer first. Once I identify you, you go for the answer. If you're correct, you get a +8. If you say, I'm thinking or something, you get a -4. Okay? If you don't say something, you're a -4. The moment you're incorrect, if there are other teams that have already pressed the buzzer, I'll identify them and ask them to answer. If nobody else has pressed the buzzer, I will get the buzzer reset. I will start reading the question again. And the teams that have not pressed the buzzer are free to press the buzzer. And we go on till somebody answers. Is that clear? So best of luck to everyone. Can we see the scores once? Yeah. So at this stage, GD Goenka Public School, Darjeeling are on 65 points. Donny Polo Vidyaniketan from Pasighat in Arunachal Pradesh are on 30 points. Army Public School, Shillong, you're on 45 points. Aditya Birla Vani Bharti, you're on 40. Jawahar Navodaya Vidyalaya Nadia is on 13. And Kendriya Vidyalaya Nehu, Shillong is on 35. So 65 to 45 is a 20-point difference. If you get 3 questions correct, you'll be ahead of them. You need to go for that buzzer. On the other hand, you have a lead to protect, GD Goenka. 40 is not too far back. In fact, the top 5 teams, if you get all of them correct, you never know where this quiz will take you. Okay? So best of luck to you all. Audience, you've been fantastic. In this last round, which will take maybe 3 to 4 minutes, I'd expect complete silence from you. Okay? Please do not blurt out the answers. It's really high stakes here. Teams good to go? So I'm going to just stand here now. The buzzer's been reset. I've got 6 questions here waiting to be asked. Which statue was commissioned by Chamundaraya and begun by the sculptor Arishtanemi and has been described as the world's largest freestanding monolithic statue? Wait, let me identify. Yes, GD Goenka.
The Mahavira monolith in Karnataka.
The what?
The Mahavira, Bahubali monolith. Bahubali.
Bahubali gets you points. Mahavira would have not got you points. Bahubali is what I'm looking for. +8 to you, Team A. Well done. Next question coming up. Buzzer's been reset. Exactly what type of natural feature is Creme Liat Pra, which measures upward of 25 kilometers in extent? It's one of several such in Meghalaya. What kind of natural feature is this? Creme Liat Pra. I'm going to spell this out for you. This is a natural feature which is 25 kilometers long in Meghalaya. What type of natural feature is this? The spelling is KREMLIATPRAH. What kind of natural feature is this? There are several such in Meghalaya. So you know what natural features are? A waterfall is a natural feature. A river is a natural feature. So what is this that I'm looking at? Are you bouncing? Are you buzzing? Upwards of 25 kilometers. It's more than 25. All I'm asking you is what kind of natural feature is this? Does somebody want to go for it? Team E. Team E. Team E, press the buzzer first. Yes. No, that's not a... I didn't want a specific answer. That's a -4 to you, Team E. Team F. Cave is the right answer. Well done. +8. So that's a -4 to Team E and a +8 to Team F. 2 questions gone. All I was looking for was cave or cave system. Okay, it was a It was a generic answer, not a specific answer. The indigenous language of which Asian country is Dzongkha? The indigenous language of which Asian country is Dzongkha? It's spelled Dzongkha. Yes,
Bhutan?
teammate. Yeah.
Bhutan?
You know, you have to wait for me to ask you. Okay, clearly you're not used to following instructions. You need to follow my instructions, right? What do you have to do?
Follow instructions.
Exactly, yeah. I forgot your answer. What was your answer?
Bhutan.
Is the right answer. Well done. Okay, +8. So where were we? Questions gone are 1, 2, 3. Only 3 gone yet. It felt like more had gone. Right. Buzzers reset? Yes. All of you. By which exact 4-word phrase? So now if I say 4 words, how many words do I want, audience? 4. Okay, so I'm being very, very straightforward now. Your answer must have 4 words in it. Okay. By which exact 4-word phrase was the largest state in northeastern India known until 20th January 1970? Yes, Time.
The Northeast Frontier Agency.
Excellent. That's 8 points to GD Goenka for Northeast Frontier Agency. The full question was until 20th January 1972 when it got a new name based on its geographical position, which of course became Arunachal Pradesh. Okay. That's 4 questions gone. 5th one coming up. Which, have you reset? Yeah. Which Palampur-born war hero, known to friends and foes alike as Sher Shah? What? Yes, Chidiyonka.
Captain Vikram Batra.
Is the right answer, and I'm delighted that you have followed instructions, okay, for the last 2 questions. That's 8 points to you for Captain Vikram Batra. And the rest of my question was honored with a Paramveer Chakra, okay? And the last question of this quiz coming along. Did we reset? I keep asking you because I don't want a situation where somebody buzzes and we've got a problem. Which is the only ape to be found in the Indian subcontinent? The only ape. You know what apes are, okay? I'm not going to show you what they do, but yeah. The only ape to be found in the Indian subcontinent. What's its name? It's a 2-word name. Yes.
Gibbon.
Well done. Hula Gibbon gets you 8 points. So my telling you 2-word phrase helped you, is it? Okay, fantastic. Right. I'm clearly more helpful than I think I am. And that's the end of 6 questions, unless we have a tie. And something tells me there is no tie, at least for first place. So remember, everyone, the team that wins here goes to Delhi, but the other 5 teams have done very well. Some of them won their quarterfinal rounds in Kolkata. Some of them won them at Guwahati yesterday. So let's have a round of applause for everyone on stage, please. And needless to say, it's not easy being on stage with so many people sitting in front and answering questions. It's somehow easier to do a written test somewhere in a classroom. Okay, it happens. You take part in a lot of quizzes, you'll get better and better. Okay, so best of luck to you all. The scores are coming up. Wow. So if we thought that the first semi-final was high scoring, this one is even more high scoring. We've got GD Goenka Public School Darjeeling ending up on 97 points. Well done. Oops. Okay. Never mind. So, I was going to say something. In most events, something happens as a small glitch somewhere. It happens. I think I jinxed this particular event because I was about to say this before the last question. That's fine. We don't need it anymore. So, the team in first place is GD Goenka Public School Darjeeling with 97 points. In second place is Team 6, that's Team F, Kendriya Vidyalaya. Well done. So, the buzzer round was very good for you. And, you can smile now, Yeah. You're in second place. You beat Army Public School. You were going to be second, but they beat you, right? You should have answered some questions in this buzzer round. And can I see this again? Or no, you don't want to see? Can I see the scores? Oh, we've switched to... Okay. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. And in fourth place, we've got Aditya Birla Vani Bharati with 40. The fifth team is the team from Pasighat. Tell me, Pasighat is one of the smart cities, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I thought so. I had once done a quiz on smart cities. I remember thinking of that. Yeah. And the sixth team is Jawahar Navodaya Vidyalaya from Nadia on 9 points. Doesn't matter. Not your day. It happens. The best of batsmen get out for a duck also. And now we can switch, please. Okay. We can switch the image. With that, we come to the end of this quiz. And it was lovely being here. I'd just like to say a couple of words. I'd like to thank everyone here at Army Public School, Shillong. It's been a wonderful event. The kind of work that you've done for this quiz is spectacular. Everyone who's been there in the production team on my right, thank you so much. We've had a team of people who created content across the country for us, wherever they are. Thank you so much again. And the arrangements made for the quiz from everybody here at 101, superb. Thank you so much, sir. And with that, I'm going to hand over the stage, ma'am, to you. Yeah, let's do this for all of them. Well done. Come on, you can also clap.
Participants can move down to the auditorium now. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, teachers, and of course, our brilliant students, a very good afternoon again to everyone present here. Today, we gather here with hearts full of pride and minds buzzing with anticipation as we witness the culmination of intellect, courage, and camaraderie in the semifinals of the Indian Army National Quiz Competition 2023, the Battle of Minds. So as we stand on the threshold of the prize distribution ceremony, let us take a moment to acknowledge the incredible journey that has brought us here. The journey that began with countless hours of preparation, late night study sessions, and a burning desire to excel. Today, we honor the participants who have emerged victorious, not only in their mastery of facts, but also in their demonstration of teamwork, strategic thinking, and quick wit. So as we move on to the moment we have all been waiting for, the distribution of prizes, let us remember that every participant here is a winner. Each one of them has proven their mettle and has added another chapter to the rich legacy of academic excellence at their alma mater. To the winners, we say congratulations. Your victory not only brings honor to yourselves, but also to your school, your families, and the Indian Army. May you carry the lessons learned in this quiz forward in your academic and personal journeys. To the participants, remember that every step you took in this competition was a step towards self-discovery and personal growth. Your participation alone makes you a winner, for it takes courage to test the limits of your knowledge and abilities. So in conclusion, we will leave this auditorium inspired by the indomitable spirit displayed here today. May the battle of minds continue to ignite the flames of curiosity, knowledge, and unity in all of us. Thank you, and congratulations to all the participants and winners of this quiz. May I now request our esteemed chief guest, Lieutenant General Sanjay Malik, GOC 101 area, Shillong, and our guest of honor, Dr. Mrs. Nivedita Malik, Zonal President Tower, to please come up on stage and give away the prizes to the participants and the winners. As I call out the name of the participating schools, I request you to please come up and receive your certificates and prizes. I call out the name of the participants. The top two teams who have qualified for the national finals will be awarded with even a better prize money at the national level, which shall be conducted at Manekshaw Center, New Delhi on the 3rd of December, 2023. However, they shall be felicitated today with the participation certificate, and the escort teacher gets a cash award of 5,000 and a tablet. However, the other participants, that is the other 10 teams, will now be awarded with a mock check of 20,000, a tablet, and a participation certificate. And that's not all. Each participating school will be awarded with a cash prize of 50,000. A big round of applause, please. So as I call out your names, please come up. Jawahar Navodaya Vidyalaya, Kalyani, Kolkata. The team is requested to come up and receive their prizes. A big round of applause, please. They are winners in their own right. Coming up next would be Aditya Birla Vani Bharati Rishra, Kolkata. The next team that would come up on stage is Aditya Birla Vani Bharati Rishra, Kolkata, followed by Aditya Academy Senior Secondary School, Damdam, Kolkata. The next team to come up is Aditya Academy Senior Secondary School, Damdam, Kolkata. Following them would be Army Public School, Barakpur. Army Public School, Barakpur. Them, please. After Army Public School, Barakpur, we have Pranavananda Vidya Mandir, Agartala. Put your hands together for them, please. A proud moment for them. In fact, for all the participants and winners. The next school is requested to come up. You seem to be in two minds whether to clap or not. Next team to come up is Army Public School, Barakpur. Along with their escort teachers, Mr. Shaunak Bhattacharya and Ms. Anjali Sharma. Please put your hands together for them. Coming up next would be Pranavananda Vidya Mandir, Agartala, to be escorted by their escort teacher, Srimati Mithu Roy. And following them would be Army Public School, Shillong. Army Public School, Shillong. We have now we have on stage Pranavananda Vidya Mandir, escorted by Srimati Mithu Roy. The next team that would come up on stage is Army Public School, Shillong, to be escorted by Mrs. Sharmishta Datta and Mr. Kamnashesh S. Chakravarti. Following Army Public School, Shillong, would be Kendriya Vidyalaya, Nehu, Shillong, to be escorted by their escort teacher, Mr. Hans Raj. Coming up next would be Okay, the runners-up team is National English School, Bagoyati. The runners-up team. The runners-up team, APS Shillong, okay. It's APS Shillong is not the runners-up, sorry. So next in line would be Army Public School Shillong, to be escorted by Mrs. Sharmishta Datta and Mr. Kamna Sheshyas Chakrabarti. They will be followed by Kendriya Vidyalaya Nehu, and Kendriya Vidyalaya Nehu would be followed by Donipolo Vidya Niketan Pasighat, to be escorted by the teacher, Mr. Pankaj Parashar Bora and Ushu Tasing. This is Army Public School Shillong, receiving their prizes. Coming up next would be Kendriya Vidyalaya Nehu, to be escorted by the teacher, Mr. Hansraj. Kendriya Vidyalaya Nehu are up on stage. Following them would be Donny Polo, Vidya Niketan, Pasigat, Arunachal Pradesh, to be escorted by the teachers, Mr. Pankaj Parashar Bora and Usu Tasing. A round of applause for them, please. Coming up next is Doni Polo Vidya Niketan, Pasigat, Arunachal Pradesh, escorted by the teachers, Mr. Pankaj Parashar Bora and Usuta Singh. Following them would be Seven Set Higher Secondary School, to be escorted by Mrs. Shoma Bhattacharjee and Mr. Jayanta Chanda. And thereafter, we have Munlit High School, Sonitpur, Assam. The team is to be escorted by Mrs. Dikshita Deka Bora. This is Donny Polo Vidya Niketan receiving their prizes. Put your hands together for them, please. Next we have 7th Set Higher Secondary School, Shillong, to be escorted by Mrs. Shoma Bhattacharjee and Mr. Jayanta Chanda. So this is Mr. Jayanta Chanda escorting his students. 7th Set Higher Secondary School, Shillong. The next school to come up on stage is Moonlit High School, Sonitpur, Assam, to be escorted by Mrs. Santipriya Saikya and Mrs. Dikshita Deka Bora. Moonlit High School, Sonitpur.
National English School, Bangladesh, Jiri Goenka Public School, Darjeeling.
A round of applause for them, please. Students, you know, clapping is a very good exercise. Okay, I'll ask you. Now the runners-up team is National English School, Bagoyati, Kolkata. We request the team to come up to stage to be escorted by their teacher, Pritha Ganguly. A big, big round of applause for them, please. This runners-up team will be there in Delhi for the nationals, along with the winners. Put your hands together for them, please. And then the winners, none other than GD Goenka Public School, Shiliguri. I request the team to come up on stage to be escorted by their teachers, Mr. Prashanta Chakrabarti and Mrs. Debapriya Sen Gupta. They will be representing the Eastern Command in Delhi on the 3rd of October at the national finals. Big congratulations To the winners and the runners-up team, a proud moment for them and a proud moment for us as well. We wish them all success and may the Eastern Command emerge winners at the national level. May I now request our Honorable Chief Guest, Lieutenant General Sanjay Malik, GOC 101 Area Shillong, to present a memento to our guest of honor, Shri Spencer Mervyn Milliam, Deputy Commissioner of Customs, any region, and most important, an alumnus of Army Public School, Shillong. And thereafter, I request Sir to address the august gathering. Our guest of honor up on stage, Shri Spencer Mervyn Milliam, Deputy Commissioner of Customs, any region, and an alumnus of Army Public School, Shillong. Thank you so much, sir.
Good afternoon, ladies and children, and fellow officers, and the other gentlemen. I was told to speak for a few minutes. When I asked for the purpose, they said it's to motivate the children. In fact, it's the other way around. Seeing your standards of knowledge base, I'm getting motivated to now read more. I also had taken part in quizzing during my school years, that is 1980-81. Let me share the feeling of sitting on the stage. The scariest guy on the stage is the quiz master, Kunal. Yeah. So, but he was very kind, very gentle. So I must compliment you. Otherwise, whenever I've taken part in the quiz, the most nastiest and the angriest guy is the quiz master. So that was a pleasant surprise to see him conducting. Compliments once again to you. And if we had the kind of prizes which I distributed today, I may have done better in life. And when I compare my knowledge base to the knowledge of the students today, you guys are very lucky. Of course, it comes with a little bit of taxation, extra hours to put in, but you have access to information at your fingertips. What use you make of that information depends on person to person. Somebody may have interest in science, somebody may have interest in geography, somebody may have interest in fine arts, but I really consider your generation lucky. And when I discuss with youngsters like you in some party or in a social gathering, I find your levels are too high compared to mine when I was a 9th or a 10th class student. So well done, keep it up and keep doing well. Another fact which I must share, today I got half the answers wrong. Okay, so the people who were there in the quiz, you guys were better because I was very confident in telling my wife, no, I know this answer. And when I would tell her, then she would give me that dirty look. I don't know how you became a general with that kind of a knowledge base. Overall, I'm very happy with the conduct of the event. The efforts put in by the school and the people behind the scenes. I know who they are and how much effort they have put in to bring you all together to conduct this event. And also the standard of the quiz. I must compliment the forming of the questions. Very interesting, very challenging. And the teams which are going for the finals, I wish you all the best. May you make us proud here. We will claim that they belong to the Eastern Command and they're doing well. As it is linked to the Silver Jubilee, 25 years, I'll request the finalist to read up a bit more on the Indian Army history. You may be lucky to get a couple of questions. I was very impressed when that school did a buzz around on Vikram Batra. The moment he said born in Palampur, and I was just guessing that answer, and that boy pressed the buzzer. Very impressive. So please read more on the subject. Overall, yes, you have to read general knowledge, but I feel that maybe the questions may be a little biased towards Indian Army history. So do read. You have another week to prepare. Do well. Thank you to the principal and to the management team which organized this event. Keep doing well, and I am motivated from you people, from your participation, to read more on the subject. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your words of wisdom. I now request our respected principal, sir, Shri P. Rajivan, to please come up and deliver the vote of thanks.
Distinguished guests, respected faculty members, our esteemed participants, and the vibrant audience. A very good afternoon. It is with immense pleasure and profound gratitude that I stand before you today to express our heartfelt thanks on behalf of Army Public School Shillong as we bring the curtain down of the exciting semi-finals of the Indian Army Quiz. This event has been a testament to the indomitable spirit of knowledge that resonates within the hallowed walls of Army Public School Shillong and the Indian Army as a whole. First and foremost, I extend my deepest gratitude to the Headquarter 101 area for providing us with the opportunity to host such a prestigious event, and also for providing their unwavering support in making this event a reality. The Indian Army Quiz is not merely a competition. It is a celebration of intellect, teamwork, and the unwavering commitment to the excellence that both the Indian Army and our students exemplify. Let me extend my sincere appreciation to our Honorable Chief Guest, Lieutenant General Sanjay Malik, GOC 101 area, for sparing his valuable time for the celebration. Sir, in spite of your busy schedule, you were kind enough to accept our invitation and grace this occasion. Your insights and wisdom have truly inspired all of us. I also thank our guest of honor, Dr. Mrs. Nivedita Malik, Zonal President, AVA 101 area, and Sri Spencer Mervyn Milliam, IRS Deputy Commissioner, Customs, NE region, and an alumnus of Army Public School Shillong, whose presence have added prestige and grace to this occasion. My hearty thanks to our patron, Major General Amar Ramdasani, YSM Chief of Staff 101 area, and our officiating chairman, Colonel Aditya Jamwal, for their continuous guidance and support in hosting this great event. Our sincere appreciation goes to the principals of participating schools, escort teachers, parents, and supporters who have been the pillars of encouragement for our young minds. Your consistent support has played a crucial role in nurturing the intellectual curiosity and confidence of our students. A special word of thanks to our quizmaster, Mr. Kunal Savarkar, for steering us through the various rounds of questions and answers with wit and charm, and orchestrating this intellectual extravaganza. You have not only tested the knowledge of our participants, but also entertained and educated us all. Our sincere appreciation also goes to the participating teams. Each team has demonstrated the spirit of healthy competition and camaraderie, reflecting the values that the Indian Army upholds. You have dedicated countless hours to prepare for this quiz. Your enthusiasm and passion for learning are truly commendable. Your interest, sportsmanship, and quick thinking have made this competition a nail-biting and memorable experience. I also extend my gratitude to the audience. Your presence has infused this auditorium with energy and excitement. Your applause, cheers, and encouragement have created an electrifying atmosphere, making this event an unforgettable experience for everyone involved. I also express my sincere thanks to Wing Commander Sri Prakash, Defense PRO, and the members of the national and local print and electronic media for covering this historic event. Last, but certainly not the least, a big thank you to the personnel of Headquarter 101 Area, 58 GTC, and Assam Regimental Center for their indispensable support and cooperation. Members of the organizing committee, teachers, and staff members whose meticulous planning and flawless execution have made this semi-final a seamless and enjoyable experience for everyone involved. Your dedication and attention to detail have played a crucial role in making this event a resounding success. In conclusion, let me reiterate my sincere appreciation to everyone involved in making this event a memorable and enriching experience. May the knowledge gained today serve as a stepping stone for the bright futures that await our students. May this experience inspire students to strive for excellence in all their endeavors. As we look forward to the grand finale, let's carry with us the spirit of friendly competition and the wealth of knowledge gained. Together, let us continue to inspire and be inspired, for it is through these events like these that we shape the leaders and thinkers of tomorrow. Congratulations to the teams standing first winner, GD Goenka Public School, Darjeeling, and National English School, Kolkata, who are going to represent the Eastern Command at the national finale. Wishing you all the best. May the best team win. Thank you once again to everyone who has contributed to the success of this event. We look forward to the finals with great anticipation and excitement. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir. I now invite the runners-up team and the winning team, that is the National English School, Bagoyati, and GD Goenka Public School, Shiliguri, to please come up on the stage for a group photograph, but the other participants are also requested to stay back. Next, I request our respected Chief Guest, Lieutenant General Sanjay Malik, GOC 101 Area Shillong, and our guest of honor, Dr. Mrs. Nivedita Malik, to please come up on stage once again for the group photograph. I also request our quizmaster, Shri Kunal Savarkar, to join us for the group photograph. Mrs. Nivedita Malik has just left, sorry to inform you. Request the runners-up team and the winning team to be there on the stage for a group photograph with the chief guest. The participating schools are also requested to join them on the stage after this photograph is taken. The participating schools and their teachers, the escort teachers, the participating schools, along with their teachers, are requested to come up on the stage. The winners. The runners-up team and the winning team are requested to please be seated in the auditorium. Yes, and you're requested to join the chief guest for a cup of tea there. Thank you so much, sir. I now request the runners-up team and the winning school, that is National English School, Bagoihati, Kolkata, and GD Goenka Public School, Siliguri, to please go to the rear of this auditorium for a cup of tea and interaction with our chief guest. The other participating schools and their teachers are requested to go to the school premises. I request our teachers to please accompany